Kindly confirm through the comment section that the audio and the video can reach you clearly and audibly. Once again, comment section, kindly confirm if audio and video can reach you audibly. Microphone check. Sound check. Testing microphone, testing sound. Testing microphone, testing sound. Comment section, testing microphone. Testing microphone, testing sound. Comment section, testing microphone. A very good evening. Break and Finish Live Facebook. Very good evening. Peter Chove Live YouTube. Welcome to the last big money match. And that is the aftermath of the just concluded Queen's Sports Club Double Life Championship that did happen exactly ending 2 days ago. Today, which is Wednesday, 16th of April 2024, here at Queen's Sports Club is an organized rematch of action between Zambia's KELVIN Nkandu, nicknamed Fikoti, donning all black but with shorts, taking on South Africa's Jeremiah Naido, nicknamed Ganda Ganda, donning the black shirt with the wording Ultimate Poll South Africa. The two have agreed to race to 21 with the consequence of 2,000 US dollars for whoever of these two players will not reach 21 frames before the other. This one will be the first frame of the match, seemingly being taken down by Jerry. In the meantime, this live stream is on two platforms. The Facebook stream, once again, is on Break and Finish Live. The YouTube stream is on Peter Chove Live. Both streams are horizontal and have the same exact commentary. Jeremiah Naido is having his scores by the scoreboard, which is at the top left of your screen, having the scores in red on the right. KELVIN Nkandu is having his scores in blue on the left. It is KELVIN 0, Jerry 0, race to 21, 2,000 US dollars. Live commentary starting shortly. I hope the sound glitch has cleared. I've been having a sound glitch, dear viewers. Now he's christened Jeremiah Naido, born in South Africa. He's South African Jerry, originally from the city of Durban, one of the greatest African players alive today, with one of the most strange playing styles, always spotting balls with power and pace and speed. That's what makes him so special. He is a versatile player, very good at black ball, very good at 8 ball, very good at 9 ball, very good at hay ball, and also a snooker player. A two-time South African South African 8-ball champion, the two-time South African 9-ball champion, former South African black ball champion, among his other victories for the team and himself as an individual. He has played pool, of course, in South Africa, in Zambia, in Zimbabwe, in Kenya, in Morocco, in Uganda, amongst other countries, including outside of Africa. He's clearly having this day to try and rejuvenate his trip to Zimbabwe this time round. He's supposed to be having Zimbabwe as his favorite home outside his original home, South Africa, because the two Queen's Sports Club WF Championships that have been happening, the first two editions, his worst position has been coming second out of 128 players. When in 2023, he won the comp, and then 2025, he came second. 2025 he came second after winning in 2022. 2023 didn't play, and then 2025 he was outside the top 8 positions. And this money match provides, in my opinion, what is his only chance to redeem his trip, if he can try and take now the finest player from the country of Zambia, KELVIN, who has also played pool in Zambia, his own home, born and bred in the capital city, Lusaka. He has played pool in Tanzania a number of times here, in Zimbabwe, in Kenya, in Uganda, as far as China, amongst other places. He has been having 2024 up to now 2025 as one of the best period of his career. Right now, there's no shade of a doubt that he has taken on the mantle of Zambia's best player from Victor Senyenza, who has been holding it without a shade of a doubt for the last few years. He won the car competition, KELVIN, last year in Zambia. He won a number of tournaments organized in the country. I stopped counting at 6. He won the second edition of the ATA Africa Super 8 Championship and also finished among the top 8 of the Billiards Cafe WF Championship. These two players have faced off twice in the last few months at the Billiards Cafe WF Championship in Lusaka, Zambia in November last year. KELVIN reached the round of last 8. He was among the top 8, but was able to defeat Jerry in one of the earlier rounds in a race to 7 by 7 frames to 5. And then at the Grand Michana Open Championship, these two players also faced off, this time in the first round. There was a thumping of KELVIN by Jerry, a match finished by Jerry winning by 7 frames to 0 in Nairobi at Michana Pub and Grill. The last time that they faced off before then, only yesterday, racing to 15 for 1,000 US dollars, one of the most dramatic finishes you will ever have to a money match of this magnitude, as Jerry led by 14 frames to 10, and then KELVIN made it 11, and made it 12, and made it 13, equalized at 14, and took the match to a decider, which he won, winning the $1,000, sparking off some of the hugest celebrations you'll ever see when it is a money match, because Queen's Pool Club seems to be supporting mostly KELVIN, and yes, they danced the night away. There was argument there after the match, most especially sparked off by Jerry, that he was not satisfied with what he saw demanding from Kelvin, his supporters, and his sponsors that they double the stake and increase the race and have the match today. Please accept our apologies for the late delay of the match. There was a request by Kelvin to have more rest because he has been playing a lot of pool today. So he was having a little bit more freshening and more sleep to be as ready as he can for Jerry. Frame number 1 has been won by Jerry, who leads by 1 frame to 0. Frame number 2 is upon us, seemingly also going the way of the bulldozer, which is the actual direct translation for Ganda Ganda, which is Jerry's nickname. He is playing the Reds and is going for 2, going for the money. He has scores to settle. He has a point to prove. He is meaning business today. I did have a little chat with him this afternoon when he came to fill the table. I told him that you really disappointed your South African fans yesterday. He told me that yes, I didn't play so well, but how comes that only after that one money match, one bad performance, they judge me as bad as they did. Then he told me that anyway, today they will be happy. That is how confident he is in trying to take down Kelvin today. In the meantime, Jeremiah Naido 2, Kelvin Mkandu 0. Once again, race to 21. This match, while it is in between 2 individuals, it is also between 2 management teams. It is also between 2 countries, 2 of the best African black ball playing countries, that is South Africa and Zambia. It is some kind of rivalry between Jerry and Kelvin, because Kelvin is one of those players that are trying to take the mantle on. I'm saying Kelvin trying to take the mantle on from the likes of Aiden and other players, Wetsi and the like, to claim a place of some of the best African players on the continent. And if to do that, Jerry is one of those players that he needs to race against and the players that he needs to beat. He's started a little bit slow, a little bit as low as he did start yesterday, because he didn't start very well, but he was the better finisher. And of course, what will be mattering is who finishes last, who finishes better, who gets to frame number 21 before the other. Now Kelvin is trying to take down frame number 3 with one result of the table. He has this yellow ball close to the white that he has to contemplate potting to the corner pocket and to the bottom right where he's standing. It has to be top spin, white ball following the yellow, but not towards the cushion, but towards, not towards the corner pocket, but towards the cushion on the right. I think he has full sight of the last yellow, which is at the corner pocket into the top right. He should be simply rolling it. A little bit of top spin as well. He could also play back spin. When he spins the white ball backwards, it naturally moves to the right. And yet black ball is at the center pocket on the left. While he has played only a roll, the resulting effect of the position of the cue ball will be the same. Black will surely be sunk to the center pocket on the right. He will have to ensure that white is safe. He will go for very less power to try and pull one back, and he misses. Maybe he's not yet in the mood, maybe he's not yet in the groove, Maybe he's not yet feeling himself. And remember that the Jerry of yesterday is one of the worst Jerrys I have ever seen in a money match. I don't so many times see Jerry failing to win one frame out of 5, when even he had those chances of a frame that came begging for a finish. Not so common also to see Jerry Snooker. When you see him playing safeties, you just know how much he means business. Kelvin trying to find the black off the cushion on the right. Hopefully he doesn't put the white ball instead. The commentator's cast follows him. Cue ball is spotted. Kelvin crashes. Jerry going for clearance. Number 3. As if he's using the black ball to put his reds in space. He has fouled and reported himself. The sportsman that he is, that's a little bit disappointing in the way he fouled. I think it was some kind of double tap. I'm not so sure which foul he has exactly. We'll be trying to utilize this. It doesn't come so often. Where did the foul come? The red ball so close to the cushion is not a hindrance. Kelvin steals the frame away. Jerry 2, Kelvin 1, rest to 21. Welcome to the Valeria Crush. Also waiting to support USA Arsenal. Pleb Zulu, thank you for watching. Rachel Mbewe, the lady who normally tips me a lot. She was very busy asking me to rematch with Francis today. She thinks I am mad enough to accept to risk my happiness. Madam South Africa Development Community, your wish is not granted. No rematch anytime soon. Abex DJ Fire, thank you for watching. You want me to change the position of the scoreboard? Not so bad unless you can't see it clearly. The intention was, because I'm having 2 streams, I put it at a position where both the Facebook stream and the YouTube stream can be captured well. I'll also be trying to sneak in and watch the video on another phone myself every time that I can. That was the worst. Thank you for watching. You say it was a clean finish from Kelvin last stream. Of course, in the end of the day, he won. No bad win. Sylvester Mtunzi, thank you for watching. Marvelous Kolapa, you want me to explain what happened there? There was a foul, which I since then didn't clearly understand where it came. Harry was playing his free shot, freeing it to open up his red game. I'll try to play the video back, but that's open by those who are watching on the YouTube stream. Those who are viewing on the Facebook stream, not so much. I'm just trying to relook at the shot as Kelvin was playing black, as Jerry was playing black for the shot. Oh, now I see. He cleared the reds again with the cue stick. The cue stick did touch the red of one of the reds as he was playing the black. It was a very big foul and a very clear foul. I don't even know how I didn't see it at the very first time of asking. Thank you for watching Spice Tebian Salah. I know that she is supporting Jerry because she's a very self person against Kelvin. Karim Abuya. Yes, you're advising me. You're giving me very good advice. Thank you, Karim. You want my rematch with Francis to happen only in Uganda. And I think you're right. After defeating the guy at his own home venue, he can also visit my home. Karim, thank you. Francis, you are welcome to Addis Sport. Kelvin seemingly going for clearance. Number 2, that one is one of the better shots that we have had in this match so far. as though he calculated it absolutely well, putting and opening up another of his balls. Good evening to you. Emma Texo, also watching the Facebook stream. By the way, most of the players who were participating in the double life comp that was concluded on Monday have since reached home. My trip to Harare was supposed to be happening tonight. I am thinking that this money match will end a little bit too late. I may have to find accommodation again after this match and then travel to Harare only tomorrow morning instead of tonight. Joseph Otero, thank you for watching on Facebook. Yeah, appreciating Mambo from Zambia, as well as William Soko. As Kelvin plays, that's supposed to be a big shot. He has sight of the black. I'm not so certain. It's portable to the corner pocket on the top left, which is his only option, in my opinion. There is a red ball that is so close to the black. There is another red ball which may intercept the movement of the black to the corner pocket. And from Kelvin's facial expression, where I'm seeing maybe he knows that he is in trouble. And yet, the best way of winning this frame, the most realistic way of winning this frame, is putting the black ball with his current visit of the table. Marisa Sifomakansi, thank you for watching. Caesar's #1 fan, I believe, on the whole continent. Sorry, Marisa, I didn't have a very good weekend. Someone who is near Marisa, please give him a hug. Things are not okay. His horse didn't do him good. Kelvin will be trying to put the black. I don't know exactly where. He tried to go for a lucky shot, in my opinion. Simply played a fake shot, a hard shot, as it's actually called, which didn't come to pass. His only advantage, Kelvin, was that two of Jerry's yellow got so close to each other near that center pocket on the left, to the effect that it will be very difficult for Jerry to pot them normally unless he plays a shot that opens them up anyway. I think that was the intention for Jerry to play snooker. Actually, Kelvin has the sight of the black, something which I didn't know. He has the opportunity to cut it to the corner pocket on the top left and is on target. White seems safe. Kelvin 2, Jerry 2, rest to 21. At the venue, I can see Mzamo, the South African. He's a very experienced and quite a classy player, but for this comp, things didn't go well whatsoever. His best performance in the recent past was when he took 2 lives to respective finals in the tournament that happened in Zambia, the Billiard Cafe Double Life Championship. He took positions #2 and #4. He almost got as much money as the tournament's winner, Aiden Joseph. He did exactly what Gente did just 2 days ago. He was the man of the moment there. I can see Lindani the player that came winner in the Masters event. I am yet to believe that he is over 40. The guy looks damn young. He looks like a 30-year-old at most. People seem to believe that he's 40. I can see Shingi, the Zimbabwean player, I think was eliminated in the second round in the comp, and then Judah, who is supporting Kelvin, but today is supporting very disciplined and very silently. Jerry, doing Jerry stuff here, wanting to put red to the center pocket on the right, on the left. Actually, both of the reds. You want to put the first one using yellow of Kelvin to support the movement of the yellow. Maybe there was a little bit of luck there, but for Jerry, it will be okay. Balls like this, he normally puts because he's the most gifted player in terms of putting a ball on the African continent, but not with that kind of shooting. A chance comes again for Kelvin after a miss from Jerry. A rather unexpected miss. And yes, now it is pretty much in favor of Kelvin to try and win frame number 3, which will be a third in a row, and he will be leading by 3 frames to 2 if he did. Johnson Zweli is asking news about Caesar. From what I know, Caesar has reached his home in Uganda as we speak. Actually reached yesterday. I am pretty sure that he is watching this stream, this match. And he will be, if I'm not mistaken, venturing into the World Heibo Championships happening in a little time in China as Joy Heibo ambassador. And then I'm made to understand that he'll be participating in an event in England. That's the news I have for now. Matt M, thank you for watching. Jimmy Musanje, you're advising that there is an echo. I hope that it has lessened now. What is not echoing is Kelvin's attacking play. Yellow to the center pocket on the right will be obvious. But what will not be obvious is him putting now the last yellow, which he has fetched for an accurate white, to have cushion drive for the same ball to the corner pocket on the top right. You will have to simply roll it, leave the white ball at that same exact spot where there is the yellow for him to put black to the corresponding corner pocket onto the top left. The shot has been played, in my opinion, with brilliance and precision and accuracy. This is where I say that the rest is a formality. Kelvin to put black again to make it a third in a row to lead by 3 frames to 2. Kelvin sinks in the black again and is now playing more confidently and more accurately and more composedly. Once again, Jerry 2 and Kelvin 3. Frame number 6 is hugely poised in favor of the bulldozer. I want to think that he will be playing top spin. White ball bouncing off the bottom cushion, moving towards the center pocket, trying to get accurate white for the yellow, which is maybe the one that was closest to the red near the center pocket. While the shot was inaccurate, the positioning of the white will suffice. He will want to play connection. The kind of white ball is fetching for those two yellows towards the top right of the table. He may need to pot the one that is on the bottom right first, drawing the white ball backwards, but with a little bit of left motion because the connection he wants is on the right. That will do. He has now to perfect the pot, white ball rotating around the cushions of the table to pot both yellows to the same pocket and to the top left. I think he's okay, not because the white ball is very accurate, but given his potting prowess, he should be okay. I want to believe it will have to be a rather big shot, a hard one with power, bouncing the white ball leftwards and then moving right towards back, but then there is no accuracy in the pot. Another chance comes begging for Kelvin, another chance given away carelessly by Jerry. Maybe this is not one of his better days, Jerry, but one thing I always like to say that a race to 21 is not a sprint, it is a marathon. Very, very long way to go. Maybe someone can even say that the match has not yet even started. The business end of the match is still upon us, but at least from a Kelvin perspective, he is having a better start than his opponent, Jerry. Pot red to the center pocket on the right. A little bounce of the white ball off the cushion. He can go with the red towards the corner pocket on the top right. White ball position probably grounds him only that pot to the red to the corner pocket on the right. He will want to play a little bit of top spin, in my opinion. Maybe backspin, bouncing the white ball leftwards. It has to go leftwards and then back and forth like that. Now, pot of the red near the center pocket on the left is obvious. I believe it is the shot that he will be playing. In the natural movement of the white, it bounces off the cushion on the bottom and returns towards the right end of the center of the table, where he will be putting even the last red to the same center pocket. Just like that, he may have his snookered already. Jerry doesn't believe his luck. He will be sweeping his water, Jerry, with hope that he will have another chance to play in this frame. Kelvin is snookered. Jerry survives. White off the cushion to try and find the red, at least not to have himself snookered. Yes, he does find the red. Simply a shot that gives him another chance to play. Jerry is likely playing bank shot. Again, inaccurate and not lucky. In the end of the day, Kelvin's ability to find his red off the cushion when snookered has finally paid off. At least he has another chance to play. He's probably contemplating a very sharp cut of that red ball to the center pocket on the right. It's quite risky a shot because white ball seemingly moves towards the corner pocket on the top left. He may have to change his mind, goes for the same shot, pots it, moves white ball as close as possible to the black, calls himself a little bit lucky by raising up his hand as though it didn't come exactly as intended, but he wants to put black to the corner pocket diagonally on the top left of the screen. And yes, he shoots some pots and sinks in the black and extends his lead. Kelvin Nkandu 4, Jeremiah Naido 2. For once, after 4 painful frames, Jerry gets to finish a beautiful frame that is more like the Jerry we all know, not like the Jerry who gets miss after miss after miss. By break and finish, it is Jerry 3 and Kelvin 4. The bad thing about Jerry being your opponent, sometimes you fight for a frame so hard, you play so well, working so hard, and then when he's to write it off, he makes it look so easy and so effortless and so fast. Sometimes it can be demotivating to you as a player. Kelvin will be attempting to defeat Jerry in a money match for the second time. If Kelvin can win this long race to 21, it will be a very big statement of intent from the Zambian that he is in this sport to mean business. Jerry will want to put the last red, one of the last reds to the corner pocket on the top left. Now his option, in my opinion, is the corresponding diagonal corner pocket and to the bottom right. White ball isn't natural whatsoever for the black because it's near the cushion on the right. He may have to play back spin. He has gone for little power, but precision is just a little bit wanting. He's allowing Kelvin a chance to play, and Kelvin has shown that he can be quite lethal when given a chance to play. He may want to play the yellow ball right along the rail to try and block the passage of the white ball before Jerry plays the red. A shot that has been played fairly well, but not as intended. Oops, it finally pays off because Jerry's white kissed the red off the cushion and it got sunk into the pocket, and it is a scratch, and it is a free shot for Kelvin. At the end of the day, it was very good brain work that he worked out. When you are in trouble, there is always a solution, most especially in these rules, black ball. There is always a solution. When a player's ball is packed at the pocket, you can play combination. You can also play that kind of defense. Just play your ball right behind theirs. They have to play their ball. If not, they foul, and the frame changes its complexion. Kelvin going for 4. Sorry for 5. An ordinary player may want to place snooker here. I have to stress that Kelvin is not your ordinary player. The rail drives on this table are not for the faint-hearted. The ball has to go in neatly and virgin, just like you see Kelvin has just done. With the rail, any contact between the moving ball and the cushion gets the ball missed. You don't pot in that kind of situation. Ultimate pool table is there for you. Ndamopasa, thank you for watching. As Jerry, I mean Kelvin intentionally pots his yellow, uses the white ball to displace the red even further away from the cushion, making it pretty much dead. And with that kind of good shooting and good brain work, I want to believe that the rest of the frame, which is number 8, is a formality. Clearly, the Zambian using opportunities better is very likely to his opponent's 3. Little but precise and neat. From his stance, of course, he will be rolling the yellow ball close to the white ball at the corner pocket onto the bottom right. White ball bouncing off the cushion. He may want to put the last yellow to the center pocket at the right, where they read the black as well. He goes for a big spin on the white ball. White moved a little bit as it was drunk. He has even more neat white for the center pocket on the left, with top spin white ball following the yellow. The rest is the formality. The Zambian is winning frame number 5. Jerry is being given a taste of his own medicine here. Kelvin 5, Jerry 3. Marvis Nyiranda, thank you for watching on Facebook. Francis Chibesa, yes, it is a long race, I agree with you. Davis Ahomaza, Efesa Mlanga, thank you for watching. Desmond Mabesele, Malatelo Pina, and all of you who are watching, a good number from Zimbabwe. What I can say to you is Maita Baasa. That was a void break from Jerry, who will have the chance to break the same frame again. Yes, this will be the very last match that I will be streaming before returning home. And yes, thank you Africa for watching. I believe it is a very, very, very well watched match on 2 Facebook pages and 2 YouTube channels from myself and the other guy I defeated in the money match, that is Francis Mkoke, who is using Kipixel's photography. The bulldozer is seemingly making light work of frame number 9 here. That is normally what he does, but the Jerry of today and the Jerry of yesterday, something is clearly not right. Sometimes even frames like this he has been missing. Maybe he's not having his A game on. He's seemingly going for power, even a shot as tough as this. I just wonder why he uses too much power sometimes when not called for. If he goes on giving chances as much as he's doing now, there is very little likelihood that he will be standing a realistic chance against Kelvin, who is mastering the art of money matches. I did stream about 6 money matches between Kelvin and the Ugandan Ibrahim Kayanja when he had the tour of Uganda. Every time they faced off, he lost the first match, and when a rematch was called upon with bigger stake, he did win. Now he won yesterday with $1,000 pot. Today's stake and pot has been doubled. It's now $2,000 pot. It is Jerry who wants to hustle Kelvin and grab each and everything and unwrite whatever Kelvin wrote right yesterday. However, Jerry is knockered. A frame that he was almost winning about 2 minutes ago is a frame that he is almost losing as we speak. Whether he finds the red or not, unless he puts it, it will be very unlikely that he will be winning the frame. And that foul is likely to be the last shot from Kelvin in this frame. Sorry, from Jerry. For the free shot, he has one relatively, what you would call a relatively frozen ball, that red ball near the cushion on the top right. He's opting to play the red dead for a free shot. Something didn't really happen for Kelvin. He was asking one of the officials to look closely at where Kelvin was placing the white ball, which was a little bit outside the ball line where it's supposed to be by the rules. Kelvin was able to observe what Jerry was communicating, and he was able to put the white ball in a better position. I would fancy that Jerry should simply have kept quiet and then appeal after the shot was made. After all, the stream is live and video evidence will never ever lie. Yellow to the corner pocket and to the bottom right. Top spin, white bounces off the cushion and moves towards the middle of the table. He will want to play connection first. And the 3 yellows that are just around the corner pocket on the top left are his intention. Yellow towards another yellow, to open up the frame, to take down Jerry, to lead by 3 frames against him before even the 10th frame is played. As if he wants to play backspin, white ball bounces off a little of the cushion. Maybe notice what it's not exactly intended. I'm not so certain of why he went for power. He may want to roll the white ball around the yellow, just like that. Maybe not so accurate, but I believe he will be okay. A sharp cut over that same yellow to that same corner pocket is not all so obvious a shot. He may have to change his mind, play the bottom yellow first, again with as if he's going for backspin, because white ball naturally moves rightwards and near that center pocket on the right, just like that. Beautiful, powerful, accurate Fikoti at this space. Kelvin knows that he is losing frame number 9. Top spin from Kelvin, potting, white ball to bounce off the top cushion, moving off 2 cushions, moving as close as possible to the black, and this one will suffice. He will want to put black to the center pocket on the right to take a 3-frame lead against Jerry, who for so many, because of this rematch and double stake, was considered match favorite, but Kelvin is having none of that. He now leads with 6 frames to 3 in a race to 21 for $2,000 US. My little undoing of this match today is that it's starting late and I have to pack my bags again. Rather than taking them to the bus station, I'm taking them to a room where I can get accommodation, but I will care less because Rachel Mbewe has paid for the accommodation. Thank you, Madam Violence. Kelvin hitting the second ball, hits them hard, puts one yellow, leaves an open table with a relatively better yellows frame, most especially because at the corner pocket and to the bottom right, there is occupation of a yellow instead of in front of a red. Other yellows are not as well positioned as that one. There is one that is frozen onto the cushion near the center pocket on the left. It has to be played open. Also, the yellows that are near the corner pocket, the center pocket on the right, are dead. He will want to play red to pot yellow, close the table using yellows. That is black ball rules stipulate. It's just a little bit controversial. He finally decides to play yellows, most especially inspired by that red ball, which is frozen against the cushion. Closes the table. As he goes for the yellow, he will be mindful about those two yellows near the center pocket on the right. Pretty much dead balls and both of them. But because he's having also one dead red on the table, maybe it is a motivation for him to play the yellows. That was good shooting, a little beautiful shot that opened up one of the yellows. At least one of them is in space. While Jerry will be coming to the table to try and finish the tough reds frame, he will be mindful of that red ball I am talking to you about near the corner pocket on the bottom right. I think the white ball is having for red to the center pocket and right. Naturally gives him a chance to open up the dead red. Look at the movement of the white ball. Red is open. Beautiful shooting. Combination. Lovely Jerry. That is more of the Ganda Ganda we all know. For once, he gets the crowd to clap for him. They are seeing him struggling a bit. They know he's not at his best, but maybe the best of the bulldozer is yet to come. Remember, I like to say that in most of these long races, each of the respective players does get a specific line of frames in the match, which are normally consecutive. Could be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, where they win straight. Normally, that is the time where the winner and loser are determined. Jerry needs a recovery here. He did not have very good movement of the white ball. Maybe he wanted to put red to the center pocket on the left or corner pocket on the top left. He may want to play a bank shot here. Will the bank work out? Not whatsoever. And Kelvin, throughout the course of this match so far, has been very unforgiving of chance of opportunities like this when granted. Not so many frames that Jerry has played without at least a mistake. He is now leading a new generation of players that do want to take the mantle from Victor, from Royd, from Mafia, from Chileshe Mubanga, amongst others. He's actually a manager already, Kelvin. He manages the young Zambian player called Sangu and is taking full charge of Sangu's expenses. They did come together and have spent the biggest amount of time of all international players that have been in Zimbabwe for the last week or so. Kelvin has been here for more than 2 weeks and still going strong. He has played the biggest number of matches competitively, combined money matches and matches in the tournament, as he plays one of the better shots in this match so far, banking his yellow to the corner pocket on the top left and a little bit off Jerry's red, and ensuring that frame number 10 is going his way, just like 6 of the first 9. Lovely backspin played. He will want to put both the last yellow and black to the same corner pocket that is on the top right of the screen, simply by putting with a little bit of power, having to be accurate, having big white bounce off the cushion on the right. and he drags the white ball instead to prevent its big movement to pot black with the accurate white to the corner pocket onto the top left. Very good game reading, very good execution, and now a very healthy lead. After 10 frames of the match, it is Kelvin 7 and Jerry 3. Once again, South Africa 3, Zambia 7, Durban 3, Lusaka 7. One thing that normally does not change is that in lead or in deficit, Jerry's frames are faster, and also he can be more entertaining when he decides to entertain. He has made light work of frame number 11, the fastest frame played on the pool table so far in this match. As Dr. Mkondo flips the scoreboard, it is now Jerry 4 and Kelvin 7. Remember, Jerry has the record for the quickest frame finished in the history of African pool. Never has a player won a frame in 36 seconds since the start of live streaming. He won it against Caesar in the semifinals of the Super 8 Africa Comp in Nairobi in December last year. But by that time he was breaking his own record because he had another that was finished in what were 37 seconds. He only came 1 second better. And what is even more impressive is that it was not a timed, they were not timed matches. He was simply playing normal. That's the time he could use. Frame number 12 has gotten Kelvin break and pot yellow and closes the table after playing yellow to pot reds. By black ball rules, he is playing the reds. Today we have a relatively disciplined crowd. They are watching and following and enjoying the game, but not showing lots of support. They seem to be having a kind of fancy position for Jerry, because every time he wins a frame, they make a little bit more noise than when Kelvin does. Not very many, as they normally are. Maybe just over 100 fans at Queen's Sports Club in Bulawayo. You'll be forced to think that it may be a start of a comeback if he can win a second frame in a row, Jerry, for the first time in the match. To guarantee himself white, he has to put the yellow ball he's looking at by bank, but maybe he's going for the right center pocket, going for very little power, but not granting himself the kind of white ball he really did want. The pot of the yellow to the center corner pocket on the top right will not be a problem for a shooter like Jerry, but finding white for black may be. Yes, he does not pot. He came so close to the pot. He missed the pot, but now I get to understand the white ball will not be minding because another chance has come begging for him. Red to the corner pocket, the bottom right, guiding the white ball towards the top end of the table. Center pocket, Joe intercepting the movement of Kelvin's white, but it will do because he still has two balls he can pot. Those near the center of the table are both potable. He seems to be potting with backspin, moving white ball rightwards where he has groove to pot either of the two reds first, either by connection or potting the top red ball first. He may want to play top red ball first. Oops, he's for connection. It will not be easy, but if it's on, then he probably wins the frame. Connection is should be a formality. One red to the corner pocket now on the top right, allowing white ball to bounce off the cushion with the right spin, moving the white ball rightwards. I think he will want to pot the last red to the center pocket on the left. His problem will be the position of the white ball, which is so thin for him to play the white ball accurate. He will play as easy as possible with a simple roll. He has almost accurate white for the last red to the center pocket instead. Yes, on the right. Potting the black is not as obvious as the word obvious because of cushion raids on this table which don't come obvious. He will play, I believe, like Ficoti does. It means a hard shot. He will want to aim accurately to shoot the black hard, to win an eighth, to be on target, and misses. Jerry survives. Yes, Ganda is winning a second frame in a row for the very first time in the match. As once again, Doc Mukondo flips the scoreboard. It is now Ganda 5 and Ficoti 7. Thank you for watching. Ben, Madiope, Quinton, Makunyaye. Jim LF is asking for the scores. Jim, kindly look at the scoreboard which is on the top left of your screen. The scores in blue on the left are for Kelvin. Scores in red on the right are for Jerry, with Kelvin leading by 7 frames to 5. Okay, Jimmy Masanje, I'll do as you want. It seems there is flashing photography on the scoreboard, but seems to have been sorted at least a little bit. Kasozi Stephen Boris, thank you for watching. You want me to look at the break and finish by Jinte against Ficoti? I will, surely. You said that it may have been faster. It won't be easy, but I will surely do. You may have to inbox me which which number of frames had been played on the table, like it was frame number 7 or 8 to make it easier for me. And then, of course, internet does time videos automatically. Silas Mates, thank you for watching. You say you gave up on Zeri, you are not seeing anything. Maybe you made that comment about 30 minutes ago, but for the last 10 minutes, it has been Jerry winning 2 frames in a row. Herbert Motiboki, you have a feeling that Kelvin will win again today. Maybe Herbert, you are having the easy feeling. After all, Kelvin is leading anyways. Happy Swaibo. Thank you for watching. And probably a very excited Rachel Mbewe will want to add Jerry to her own list, which she calls the fish list. A provocative list that she normally types out every morning, provoking players, especially regarding how well they may have played on the previous day. Player whom I don't care her adding on the fish list was Francis Mkwekwe, because yes, his being on that list was inflicted upon by my own self. Kelvin Nkandu is seemingly finishing off frame number 13. He's refusing to let go. He's refusing to lose so many frames in succession. He's refusing to allow Jerry bully him around. He's on the verge, with one visit of the table, of increasing his lead to 3 frames in this match yet again. Lovely control of the cue ball using Jerry's own red to support the stopping of Kelvin's white. And if there is passage of that black to the center pocket on the left, then he will not hesitate to move the white ball just a little bit rightwards. Spinning it backwards naturally moves the white ball rightwards, just like that. Perfect Kelvin. About to lead with 3 frames in the match for the second time in the game. Black will be ported direct. If he wants to be arrogant, he can even use Kelvin's red off, but the direct shot will do. Kelvin 8, Jerry 5, race to 21. Still early days yet, guys. Still early days. I can't call this match as of now. What I know is that for the first 13 frames, Kelvin has been playing better. Once again, he leads by 8 frames to 5. He is always very unwilling to give in. I like the fight. I have to say that I admire the fight that is in Kelvin. Of the two players, Jerry is without a shadow of a doubt the more superior. He has gotten better results. He is more established as a player on the African continent and is supposed to be the bigger favorite for the game. However, every time Jerry has been trying to bully Kelvin, he has proved that he has got something extra, that extra touch, that extra fight, that extra ability, and maybe big hunger for the money. He'll be putting the black ball to the center pocket on the left. He goes instead for the corresponding corner pocket diagonally. That was, in my opinion, a little bit wrong, a little bit ill-advised, and a little bit complacent. Maybe he's starting to get a little bit arrogant, maybe overconfident. Don't go for the harder shot when there is something easier. This sport can be very, very unforgiving. Jerry could steal the frame of Kelvin, and it's a frame that could disorganize Kelvin, and it could lose him the next one or two as well. And if he loses this frame, Kelvin, in my opinion, he will be as guilty as accused. Nonetheless, he will try to find the black off the cushion, doesn't pot. There is an opening between that black ball and jaw of that corner pocket on the left. The effect that if Kelvin is able to put yellow to the center pocket on the right, if he can put a ball, he'll be in business. He gets to miss, he may snooker. It seems like it will be a snooker. Not really. Kelvin has a very slight sight of the black, but potting it will not be likely. If he's playing to pot, he may have to play straight. He wants to have a little bit of a cover of the white ball around the yellow. Oh my God! Kelvin Nkandu, the pride of Zambia, gets to entertain Africa. And at the end of it, I am now happy that he got himself snookered, because we have gotten to see something of it. That was a very brilliant piece of skill from Mr. Fikoto. He leads by 9 frames to 5 after 14. Once again, Zambia 9, South Africa 5. You didn't say oh. I like to hear that. Bit by bit. Thank you for watching on Facebook. Leslie Schneider, Tawanda Shivanshe, Shulbizim, Karenge Terry, Davis Ahumuza. You're asking how. I believe you're referring to how Kelvin was able to put the previous shot. You appreciated it as much as Cyrus Mosoti and Benjamin Kaluba, who now waves the Zambian flag saying Zambia Kuchalo. Of course, it means Zambia to the world. Milolike, thank you for watching. Yes, Malvin Kagunzui, James Swish Chiswala, amongst a few thousands combined watching on Facebook and YouTube as Jerry moves his white ball so close to Kelvin's yellow for his liking. It is another unfortunate snooker. He will want to find the black Kelvin off the cushions. He wants to find the red, sorry, off the cushions. It is a foul. For Kelvin, I don't know how many times I've said that statement. Kelvin, according to how many mistakes Jerry is playing so far, that he simply has to let him play and wait for a chance to come, which chances Kelvin has been using pretty effectively. He has shaken the royal table of Ugandan Paul Kelvin, taking on the best players from there and winning a good number of money matches, lost a few, played just around 10 tournaments, reaching 4 finals. That is respectable. He has been here playing a tour in Harare, playing money matches against Maluva, 2 races to 21, winning 1, losing the other, playing against Eshka and Bibido and Pakanat Jimu. He's been to Tanzania, which is where he gotten his sad story, losing 2 money matches to a good hustling gambler, Saif Hamad. He has also been to Kenya, losing out in the first round of the Grand Channel Open to his current opponent. However, winning the follow-up tournament, that was the ATA Super 8 comp, defeating Uganda's Caesar in the final. And just 2 days ago, he reached the round of last 8 of this 3rd edition of the tournament. That was Queen Sports Club WF Championship. Actually, he was 5th in the comp, a very respectable 5th out of over 100 players. Now, he has the little role of finishing the yellows frame, something you do fancy that he will, to increase his lead, to get his lead in double figures for the very first time in the match, only if he can finish the yellows. As he sinks one to the center pocket with a lovely backspin, it is 3 yellows to go. He has sight of the yellow close to the red, to the center pocket on the left. White ball doesn't naturally give him a groove to pot another. He will have to play with a little bit of skill and precision. I believe the pot is formal. Managing the white ball is not. He goes for very little power and manages the white ball perfectly. I believe the rest is the formality. Yellow to the center pocket on the right. Just a simple roll. The same roll needed for the last pocket, the last yellow to the corner pocket on the top left, and the black to the corresponding corner pocket towards the top right, and the frame will be as good as gone. Jerry knows that the Zambian is in this money match to mean business. Winning the last 5 frames to win yesterday's money match, he's meaning even more business in the rematch as he now leads by 10 frames to 5. Now it's one of those matches when there is one clear good player, but when there is also one clear better player. The last time that I saw Jerry being outplayed in a money match at this kind of level is when he was rematching with Caesar in Kampala. That match that was played for 4,000 US dollars. After 3 days earlier, Jerry had defeated the same Caesar by 21 frames to 10 for 2,000 US dollars. In the rematch, he was a shadow of the guy that defeated the same opponent 3 days earlier. He has chance at least in frame number 17 to pull another back. This one is a very critical shot. At least this time around he gets to pot. And from a neutral perspective, you will be wishing that he at least tries to get some frames to make the match competitive, but also to get himself in with a chance again to try and win the match. All his frames have been the quickest finished ones in the match, only that the score is not in his favor. He pulls one back, yes, with a very quick finish. It is Jerry 6 and Kelvin 11. Sorry, Jerry's on, yes, 6 to 11. One thing that I am expecting from Jerry is to have timeout. In many matches that we normally organize at home, we normally grant these players chance to have timeout only after every 10 frames if they both want. Here, they are being given the freedom to choose when to have timeout, and yes, both of them are still feeling fresh. However, one of them is way more inconsistent compared to another. Another chance comes begging. This one should be Jerry trying to win 2 frames in a row for the second time in the match. The last time was when he was making a 5th frame. He's playing for himself. He's playing for his management team. He's playing for his sponsor. Even more importantly, he's playing for South Africa. I did see it for the first time yesterday, most especially in the comment section in these streams. South African fans not so kind to their own. He did promise me that he will make you guys happy today, something that has so far not been coming through. But maybe long races sometimes are not as much as you think. Sometimes a guy that starts slower gets to pick up, and then yes, the beast of them may come through at some stage in the match. But so far, it is still a Fikoti show, even though Jerry has won the last frame. He will need to win another, having a green apple followed by a red apple, with one visit of the table twice in a row. Here he is playing the reds. I want to believe that all the red balls on the table are not positioned as bad, most especially if you shoot as sharp as Jerry. Using the cushion to move the white ball. This one will have to be with a little power, but drawing the white ball just a little backwards off the cushion. Well, I think it will be okay because he could pot the red ball. He's looking at to the center pocket on the right, either direct or off the yellow. He draws the white ball neatly backwards to get accurate white for the would-be bad red on the table to the corner pocket where there is the black, which seems to be blocking the pocket partly. He uses the black to have his red ball kissed against to pot the ball and open up the frame once and for all. He does drag the white ball to make sure it doesn't move so far away from the position where the red ball he potted last was. This one will have to be a pot and spinning the white ball backwards simply not to get snookered before potting the black. That will do. As fast as he is the bulldozer, the potting machine of Africa will be winning frame number 17. Actually, frame number 18. It is now Jerry 7 and KELVIN 11. Leil Paul, you seem to be a fan of Ibra Sejemba watching on YouTube. You're reminding me that KELVIN beat Ibra like a baby. You are not very kind with your words. I, however, believe KELVIN paid revenge on Ibra because it is him who ended both of Ibra's lives in the just concluded tournament, which is the reason as why Ibra is in Zimbabwe anyway. Jerry gets to put one red ball on the break. The split of the balls will not be very good for him, however. One of the better ways in which to close the table, but one of the worst ways is to fail to close the table by putting the red and scratching. It means the table remains open. Even after KELVIN's next shot, the table will still be open. It can only be closed by putting one color of balls on an open table and not on a free shot. This one will be KELVIN's free shot. Whatever he does, this will leave an open table. Maybe he may have played spacious. The split of the balls, both yellows and reds, from each other, I believe will not be perfectly okay because after the shot there are dead balls on the table, both KELVIN to pot and open up the that is effective shooting, in my opinion. Has 2 or 3 choices of balls to try and pot. He's choosing to, especially on the left. Manipulation of the white ball for a frame looking as bad as this yellows will be key here. Will he pot with white ball opening up the yellows? He does pot. White ball bouncing off to cushions. He has sight and the full groove on one of the yellows which is trying to pot to the corner pocket and to the bottom left. White ball remaining in position, but he gets to miss the shot. Maybe it was his intention to play defense. After all, The resting position of that very yellow is right in front of Jerry's reds, which are nearing the cushion on the left. Jerry going for bank to the center pocket. On the right, he gets it right and seemingly isn't back in business. As he contemplates a way to finish the frame, Kelvin will be banking on the fact that the black ball is pretty much a dead ball. But for what has been Jerry's undoing for many times, and the match comes to haunt him again in the same match. Missing shots, missing target, failing to pot. And I can't believe that I am saying that about Jerry, because he has proven to be over and over again Africa's potting machine. But for today, at least for the ongoing match, he has been playing that he is nothing like that. Thank you, Noel Fidi. You are Malawian, but watching from Israel. As far as Israel, thank you for watching, Noel. Frank Serende Chitibwa. You don't want to play the match with Kelvin, and you are reciting what was happening to Uganda's Ibrahim Kayanja, the player who thrice beat Kelvin in many matches which were shorter races with less money. And for all the 3 matches, Kelvin was asking for rematches, which he was all winning, as Jerry plays one of those better combination shots in the match. He has a Reds frame, which is quite difficult to finish, and that he will be aiming for only one thing, to make a clearance of the Reds frame. He may have to play another bank. He may have to roll one of the Reds to the corner pocket right against the rail to the cushion on the top right. Either of those shots will not come easy. He's going for precision. He's likely to pot because the ball moves virgin. It is in. The little top spin on the white ball gives him a groove to pot black to pot red to the center pocket by banking. Yes, he does. This is a second consecutive recovery shot in the match. Potting the last red will not be an issue. White for the black, maybe. He simply rolls to get accurate white. If he is to try and pot black by banking it to the center pocket on the right where his body is, and he finishes the frame. That one could clearly see the best finished frame of the match. Yes, we get a reason to say very well played, Jerry. It is a Ganda 8 and Fikoti 11. And in the meantime, dear viewers, after 19 frames of the match played, we have our first timeout of this match, which may be 3 to 5 minutes when we shall be resuming. But for now, it is Jerry 8 and Kelvin 11. We are back, dear viewers. After that break, a break it was for the players, time break, and then a break it was for the streamers and the commentators. This match, if I can check out the amount of time consumed so far, has been ongoing for the last 2 hours, and yet we have only played half of it. If we are to have this one to the wire, to a decider, maybe we shall need 2 more hours or so. It will be the first time that I will see Jerry racing to 21 for the whole of 4 hours. Mindful that there were about 10 minutes of time break. What is special in the match is that even after timeout, Kelvin did refuse to bow out because he won the first frame just after timing. And I feel so proud that you guys are watching these matches on our Facebook pages, that is Break and Finish Live and Q Pixels Photography, as well as Peter Chebe Live and Q Pixels Photography YouTube channels, even when there is European football ongoing, Champions League, and yet people that are watching pool are in thousands combined on Facebook and YouTube. That is a sign of how much the sport is growing and gaining popularity in the youthful population of the continent. Kelvin going for a 13th, needing lovely. I say the rest is a formality. Simple roll of the yellow ball left on the table to the corner pocket on the bottom right. White ball is as natural as the word natural itself for the black. Kelvin going for 13 after 22 frames. White very accurate, as close enough as though he placed it by plain hand. He aims for the black for the 13th time in the match. Of course, from this kind of range, he will never ever miss. Kelvin Mkando 13, Jeremiah Naido 8. In the meantime, yes, it is the last match I am streaming during as a streamer my own tour of Zimbabwe. Not tournament in which I have streamed as many matches that I have streamed in at Queens. The other reminder is that those who prefer the Facebook stream, it is a new Facebook policy that live streams remain on the Facebook account or pages only for 30 days after going live. So just in case you may want to watch this action on Facebook anytime in the future, don't hesitate to download it and use it as you wish. And I also want to thank all those people who normally use, most especially TikTok, for ensuring that this sport remains as vibrant as it possibly can on social media. Not for getting to mention Samuel Jackson TikTok Top Seed, as well as, of course, my own TikTok account, that is Peter Chobe Live, where I normally upload highlights of these games when they happen. With this free shot, Jerry has got an opportunity to win at least a 9th. He must not allow KELVIN to open the gap so much. It's the first time in the match that KELVIN is leading by 5 frames. Even the timeout seemingly may not have worked out for Jerry. And even after timeout, he lost 2 frames, even a third. Even when Jerry got a free shot and a visit, he seemingly is not in the mode to win, not in the mode to perfect his shots, not in the mode to compete well. Daniel Malvin, you say every day I say it's the last match. Okay, I have to confess that yesterday we came for the match between KELVIN and Jerry. That's the only match that was organized. But because there were many players and some willing sponsors, there just happened a match between Hazard and Bibido. It was short race to Bibido to 7 for $200 US. And before they were done, that match ending 7-6 in Hazard's favor, there was agreement for Ibra and Harry to also race to 9 for $600 US. That one ended at around midnight local time. And before they were also done, there was agreement that Jerry and KELVIN face off again, rematching for double the stake, which is $2,000 US. And here we are. But many of the players have traveled away from Bulawayo. If I am to stream any match, it is only and only unless there is action in Harare. I was supposed to be traveling to Harare by bus tonight, but I won't be able because of time, because of this match. From a neutral perspective, you just hope that Jerry gets to win frame number 22. For those who don't want to watch one-sided pool, you will be happy that at least Jerry gets to win a frame. It will be the first he will be winning out of 4 ever since coming from timeout. It will be very shortly Jerry 9 and KELVIN 13. I like to say that Jerry is down but not yet out. A 4-frame lead is not that insurmountable lead, especially in a race as long as 21. However, KELVIN is more than halfway through. He needs 8 out of the remaining 16 or so. Actually, out of the remaining 15. It's just a little unfortunate for Jerry that every time he tries to make a comeback, something happens. KELVIN, sometimes it's the break, sometimes it's a failed clearance, sometimes it's KELVIN's own brilliance. While the lead KELVIN is having it is only by 4 frames, he has been performing superiorly better in this one, at least today.
Let's go.
Is your football fan?
Come right, come right, come right, come right.
The news this one. Shouldn't go very far. Obviously, multiple lead, especially in a race. Now, as Kelvin needs by 14 frames to 9, he has another chance, this time right on the break, as I get to sit in a little bit for Priscilla, the golden voice, for 1 or 2 frames as Lady she gets the resting time. The streams both on Break and Finish Live Facebook as well as QPixels photography will be handled by myself for some time, at least for the commentary. And I can't believe that the venue is also broadcasting football just as much as it's having a pool match, and the fans are equally divided, those that are having their focus on European football, the Champions League, and those that are watching pool. I am very grateful for the strides the sport is making in terms of popularity. Kelvin going for 15. Every time he gets to win a frame right now, he starts to get so close to the finish line. 15 is that kind of number which when you get to, you start to think that 22 is not far away from yourself. He has one red, portable to the corner pocket where he's aiming. White ball bouncing maybe off the cushion with top spin. Lovely cueing. He used that same exact energy, which is nothing short of accurate. And once he puts the red ball he's trying to put to the center pocket, he may want white ball just have a little bit of precision. Most realistically, he may want to put the red ball near the corner pocket. Actually, both of the reds to the same corner pocket. White ball rolling around the rust red, entertaining, gliding white ball around the 2 cushions over the table. His issue, Kelvin, is now the black. Which he will probably want to try to put to the center pocket, close to where he's having his hand with a little backspin. The rest should be a formality. He's supposed to be going 15 frames to 9 up with the roll of the black or top of the symbol to the center pocket. And yes, Kelvin shoots and puts and extends his lead to 15 frames to 9.
Kelvin cruising on here. Good combination shot there. Good cue ball management. Looks simple enough now. Most balls nicely set. Just a one rail shot. Shouldn't be too much of a problem for him either. Maybe a center pot here by Kelvin at the bottom center. Another center. The rail shot. And lastly, the two in back, the red and the black. I think this would be yet another one visit clearance. 6 frame lead now. It's crunch time. And from here on out, Kelvin needs 6 frames. And Jeremiah needs, I think he needs to put double the effort now. It's getting tense. We passed the halfway mark of this match. 24 frames down out of a possible 41. And what a miss by Kelvin. It was a little difficult, to be fair. Jerry back in business. Can he clear? He needs to try ease off some of the pressure that may be mounting on him. There's a lot of money on the line here. 2,000 US dollars for whoever gets to 21 first. The South African giant thinking hard on how he can beat the Zambian giant here. Not a very easy layout. Looking at the 2 yellows. Okay, he's making it white for one of them. Looking at the 2 there, he could pot one and move the other out of the way a bit. Or if it is spin. Okay, don't snooker yourself. Alright, he just managed to avoid snooker. But it's a bit of a struggle at the moment. Long range pot. But whatever he does, he needs to make sure, because any miss, he may very well be punished for almost scratching. He's living at the edge at the minute. It's a bit rough for him. For his sake, I hope he certainly picks up momentum here. Two yellows remaining, not a good white there. Could double the yellow closest to center. Cue ball going down the park and coming back. Very good bank shot. A shot I wish I could execute with so much ease. Careful of a scratch. He's living dangerously on the edge here, but it's just alright. One good pot. The yellow, he should be alright. And it's down. Good clearance there from Jerry. Certainly fought hard there. Pulls back another frame at 10-15 it is. One step at a time, one frame at a time, one shot at a time. He fights to make a comeback. Thank you for joining us, to all of you who are watching. Jeremiah, aka Ganda Ganda the Green Machine, versus Kelvin Ngandu, aka Fikoti, frame number 26. Kelvin set to break, as he has been breaking it all even numbered frames. A lot of the times, the momentum of the game, of the frame, is decided by the break. How good will the break shot be? Managing to spot one red, one yellow. You can cruise on. I think reds are looking better. Actually 50-50. But whatever it is, it goes for, I'm sure he can attack and maybe make a run for it. Go for a clearance here. He looks very hungry for the win. Just like Jerry does. Going around the table, carefully plotting his map. I think yellows is going to be for him, most likely here. I like the way they nicely take the time on the initial map and plotting out how they'll handle it, and then when it's time to cruise, they cruise on. Alright, he's set to cruise now, ready to roll. Table closed, the yellows it is. No problem balls really. He doesn't have much of an excuse to fail to clear this. Just some careful potting and some good cue ball management. He should be home and dry here. One good roll to the corner pocket and did not manage a pot. After making good position for the next yellow. Well done there on the skill shot. It was almost inevitable. Now you can cruise on, potting center, maybe further developing the other one closest to center. And I think the rest in Peter's voice will be a formality. Bahati Mati, so I see you predicting there Kelvin to win 21-17. It's really any man's game. I'm still suspecting we may see a decider here. Struggling to decide who may win. They both have some good shots, some disappointing shots, some mistakes. But still quite a bit of time for recovery for Jeremiah. But still a lot of time as well for Kelvin to continue on this rampage that is currently on, attacking on and taking a nice lead, 5 frames in the lead. Lovely there. Although I think the cue ball moved a little too much. I think it should have stopped ideally, probably a few inches earlier, in order to make natural position for the black to also go to that same center. But let's see, I have a feeling awesome cue ball movement loading. Ooh. I wish I could do that. Lovely there. One good long range pot. And it should be home and dry. Oh, good cueing. 11:15, the crowd claps. Impressed with that performance. Impressed with that killer clearance. Hope you are too. Jerry said to break next. We haven't seen many break and runs from these players here. A little disappointing. I'd have expected to see a lot more for players of their caliber. They can certainly deliver more, certainly do better. Maybe it's one of those days. Anyway, let's see. Frame number 27. Dry break from Jerry. Ball's not opened up either. Reds, I think, looking a little more favorable. But let's see. Hoto Lefefa says Jerry to win 21-15. All right. And somebody there disagreeing with you. It's really any man's game. Francis Chibesa predicting 21-19 to Jeremiah. No, sorry, to Kelvin. Jeremiah 19, Kelvin. Ooh, Kelvin. What a miss. I did not expect that from him. He also looks disappointed in himself. Chance back to Jerry here after the dry break. Closing table and center. Big good one there. Also maybe developing a little. That cluster there, the balls. Opening up. Not really opened up, but it was worth a try. Chimwasa Kev says handbrake loading. You never know, anything is possible here. Anything is possible. Jeremiah was leading very much earlier on. I think only in the first two frames of the game. He led 2-0. From then on, Kelvin won several frames straight in a row and has been in the lead since then. Jerry's fighting though, he's fighting hard, fighting to catch up. The moment is fighting. He's really fighting harder than a one-legged man in a kicking contest, I think. Some shots aren't going his way, but it happens. It happens to everyone. Calvin here with a bit of a confusing layout of balls. I think center pot would work. Putting at the top center, that would help his balls open up some more. Maybe he's not taking the risk. Not just yet. The potting prowess, very impressive. Totally admirable. I still can't decide who I'm a bigger fan of between these two. I think the moment you're just a good potter, well, a good player overall, disciplined on the table and off the table, you win my favor. I'm a fan of both. May the best man win, and may Sporter be the winner over early. Failed pot there, Kelvin. Shakes his head a little. Chance back to Jerry. This has become a tactical frame here. Good defense there from Calvin. Not sure how necessary it was there. He could have just opted to develop that ball. Also looking at the balls clustered near center, it's really any man's game there. But I'm sure they know what they're doing. Ooh, what a shot. Very innovative. Liking the creativity here. He can easily attack on here. Not difficult to formulate a clearance there with those last remaining balls, except the one that he's set by the bottom right corner pocket. Maybe a potential skill shot loading in the near future. Whatever it is, he has to think well and hard about it and very precise in his execution. Combo breaker. What do you mean? Come, Jerry, the commentator. I'm really not favoring one over the other here. I'm a fan of both, like I mentioned earlier. Ooh, poor positioning there by Kelvin. Can maybe solve it with the bank shot. But the cue ball position for the next shot may still be a little complicated. I think he needs to bring it a little closer to that bottom right corner pocket for a potential skill shot. It becomes harder the longer the distance is between the cue ball and that pocket there. He's going for it now. That's a difficult shot from that range. But let's see. Oh, unfortunately for Kelvin, but fortunately for Jeremiah. Free shot and a visit. This may be a done deal for Jerry now. 4 reds. Decisions. What will his first shot be? Maybe use his free shot to further develop the red and bulk. I'm feeling a little uncomfortable with the position of the black though. Okay, but then again, that's just me, not people like Jeremiah. Maybe he may easily solve that. Good use of his first shot. I mean, these four reds are easy enough. Even I can most likely clear, but the black maybe try to develop it better now. The shot. No, okay. I think he's confident enough with the black for his stake. I hope he manages it. I thought he might try to develop it again in this last shot. Ooh, cue ball shouldn't go too far. Oh, unfortunately for Jerry, they snooped himself. He could try snooker right back. At least make it difficult takeoff position for Kelvin. He's just got it. Well done there, Jerry. Impressive. He managed to snooker right back. It won't be easy enough for Kelvin to pot here. He may have a piece of the yellow showing. Okay, there was a piece of the yellow you could see. I think Jerry is gonna defend off a little more again now. Possibly try to snooker again. Oh, he's gone for the kill. Okay, he's good at his bank shots. He continues to crawl back one shot at a time, one game at a time. Good for him. 3 frames separating the two players now. Not much of a difference. Kelvin's asked for a bit of a timeout. Hang 10. The action will resume shortly. Kelvin wraps that frame up 16-12. 4-frame difference again. Kelvin now needs only 5, while Jeremiah needs a 9. Kelvin is slowly climbing up the hill. Still a bit of some time. Still several frames to go. Possibly 13 if we get to see outsider. Still plenty of time for Jeremiah to pull off a recovery here. Can he manage to stage run? For starters, he needs to pot on the break here. I think it's very important for players of this caliber to deliver good breaks, or else maybe punished for it. Will it roll drop? Yes, it does. Good opening there. Open table. Reds or yellows. Decisions. He's taking his time, which he needs to map out a killer plan here. Reds may be looking a little more favorable. Good potting. Table closed. I think he can cruise on here. This frame may very well be done in about a minute or so. No real problematic balls on the table here. The green machine doing what he does best. Good positioning there. Good enough. Pot to center. And the last 4 reds should be simple enough. I'm not sure if he meant to go center first now, but he's looking at the others, so he could still go to center first, then deal with the last three. Most of them gunning for that top right corner pocket. I don't think that's a position he'd hope for. I think he'd wanted to go to the top right corner pocket next. Cubo position a little uncomfortable. Is it going to be a plan B? Maybe cut that red then to the bottom right corner pocket. Let the cue go round and round. Play a bit of safety. Or maybe just cut that one. Ooh, that was a bit of a mess up. I have a good friend of mine here, VP, with me in the commentary booth. VP, care to share your thoughts on this game? What do you think?
This is quite a tough fixture. Of what we never expected. I see Kelvin is outlasting Jerry, but you never know if Jerry is going to come back. But he's not playing like the Jerry that I know. But I'm betting on him to win. So I'm just waiting for time to be the fortune teller. But he's not playing like the Kanagana that I know.
You're saying he's not playing like the Jerry that you know. What does the Jerry that you know do? What's different today? What would you say?
The Jerry that I know is a killer. He is a machine. It's like a robot. It's like no petrol. But it seems like he's out of form. I'm not really sure what's wrong with him.
But, okay, just to play devil's advocate here, he has pulled off some good finishes, some killer finishes. But remember, he's playing someone who I think is equally strong. So maybe he's making a few more mistakes, but I still think he's the Jerry that we know, don't you think? Or am I being too hopeful for him?
Maybe I'm being too hopeful because the Jerry that I know is one who makes an apple in every 2 or 3 of his bets. But today he's making poor mistakes. Simple finishes. He's waiting to make. I think he's been off from back of late. Like, if I watched 2 or 3 of his races against Kelvin, the other one was straight. He was leading 8-4. Race to 9, he lost 9-8. The other one is leading 14. That was yesterday. So maybe he's not in form of late.
Any predictions as far as this match is concerned? How do you think it will end? If you want to share your prediction?
Of course, I like Jerry. I'm still hoping for him to win, but it's tricky. It's tricky. I'll say maybe Jerry is going to win this 21-19.
All right, okay, let's see if your prophecy will come true.
Thank you, Mr. Voice.
All right, it was nice having you, VP. Kelvin's still working his magic here. Yellows, the last 3 yellows looking all right. Shouldn't be too difficult for him to clear here. I think he's on the verge of recording 17-12 scoreline there. Loving the cue ball management, a bit of a left side spin. I think he's good to go. It's really crunch time here. As VP said, Jeremiah hasn't been delivering like the way he normally does. Maybe he can. Maybe his fortune can turn around. Maybe he can get his mojo back. In the last remaining frames, I think we're like maybe 2/3 into this match now. Still some time to work his magic. A lot of money on the line. $2,000 pot. It's no child's play. Down to the black, which even I and VP can pot easily. I think it's safe to say 17-12 it is. Just 4 frames away from the win, Kelvin is. 9 frames on the other hand for Jeremiah. He still looks confident, not letting the lead by Kelvin get to him in any way. I'm sure it won't be a deterrent. We'll still see the fighting Jerry, the Jerry with the massive and fierce fighting spirit in him. Can we still see a decider? Do you think we can? Maybe, maybe not. Only time will tell. Frame number 30. Kelvin to break now. I was like,
Dear viewers, you are now probably watching the last quarter of what will be the last big match, as Africa has been gathering in the country of Zimbabwe, specifically the city of Bulawayo. Action that did start on the 11th of April last Friday, climaxing on Monday with the finals of the Queen's Sports Club WF Championship third edition, a tournament whose first and second editions did have this guy playing the finals, coming first and second respectively. And yet today, he may be pretty much the villain of the event, for the reason that Zambia's Kelvin Kandu is having the light work of him, a match that has been blurred by a few errors from Jerry from the start, in between, up to the present, that have cost him a 5-frame lead against a guy against whom Jerry was supposed to have started as much favorite. Kelvin has now been granted opportunity to try out a combination shot, try and put red and yellow to the same corner pocket where there is Jerry's yellow, a shot which, if perfected, may give Kelvin chance to go 6 frames up, and that is nothing short of perfection. In the same shot, combining both red and yellow to pot, the same shot in which he played top spin white ball bouncing off the cushion to the effect that he has a red, he can try and put to the corner pocket. He will need to put 2, if not 3 rail drives. Something that will not come easy, but from the way he has been playing, not just in this money match, but also yesterday's, as well as the comp in which he finished among the top 5. He is a guy on fire with now 5 reds to go. He has, however, not to miss a ball, because while Jerry is down, he is not yet out, and he still is the potting machine of Africa. Kelvin on 4 reds. Not the easiest frame to finish, but yes, he's a guy whose form will tempt you to think that even a frame looking as bad as this red one is finishable. Remember, he has got not to miss a shot, and yet he misses a shot. Jerry gets off his seat as though he wants to reclaim something that is getting grabbed from him. It will be a very sad flight back to Durban if he loses this match, because it will be, in my opinion, for a player as good and as talented and as decorated as Jerry, a failed tour to Zimbabwe. This time round, here he is trying to show glimpses of his brilliance, even though by the current score it is still a losing score. Yellow to the same center pocket. He has just spotted black to the corresponding center pocket, left and right respectively. The frame is gone for Jerry's perspective. He pulls one back. It's now Jerry 13 and Kelvin 12. Sorry, Jerry 13 and Kelvin 17. 30 frames done out of a maximum of 40 or 41 if we had to have a decider. I like to say that I personally classify a long race in quarters: the first quarter of 10, the second quarter of 10, the third quarter of 10 that has just been finished. Now we are having the last 10 frames of the match. We shall only have a decider if Jerry equalizes and wins 5 more frames than Kelvin to make it 20-20. That one can only happen without such dry breaks as this.
Although I still do think we might see a decider here. Or maybe that's me being hopeful because I'm enjoying the action, but I do think we'll see a decider.
Maybe that is wishful thinking from you. The way Kelvin is playing, personally, I see him not taking us there. I actually think this race could be done in about 6 frames, because he needs 4. He has the capacity of winning 4 before Jerry can win 2, at least according to the level the 2 players have been playing so far. But I won't take away what your wish is. It would be more exciting if it ended in a decider, at least for the neutrals.
Yeah, you're right. because at the minute, Kelvin isn't taking any prisoners. He's queuing really well. Maybe he has a little bit of an edge over Jerry,
Yeah,
somewhat.
at least for today, he does.
I think he's got Jerry's password at the moment. Jerry needs to change his password very
I have
quickly.
to say that there is a way personally I thought that he was falling in a trap because Jerry was so quick to ask for this rematch with double the stake yesterday after losing. He wanted to collect it all, what he had lost yesterday, but Kelvin at first hesitated to accept when he did accept. The guy even earlier today did ask the organizers to extend the start of the match such that he gets more time to rest and sleep and be fresh, and he's showing us exactly why that was the case, because even from number 21 he's winning it as good as he won
Even you can
17
finish
of
this.
the first 30. Even your colleague who runs the page,
And the rest is
a formality. Kelvin now 18 and Jerry 13, needing 3 only out of 10, possibly out of 9, to take the 2,000 US dollars.
I see someone there saying, Priscilla, you'll have a decider. Why? And someone else saying it cannot be a poor match without Priscilla predicting a decider. All right, fine. It's more of my wishes. I'm always enjoying the action when these guys play these top shots. And I just never wanted to end, and I always wish to see it decided for selfish reasons, of course, just so I can get more entertainment from the action. Or, of course, the players wouldn't like to see a decider. They don't like deciders. It's a lot more pressure on them. But entertainment for us, good feast for eyes, an unfortunate scratch there on the break by Kelvin. Do you think Jeremiah can clear this one?
I really think he will, and I have to say that I hopefully he does. I'm not one of those people who like one-sided matches. I like the competition to be as stiff as possible. Sometimes I get disappointed when one player doesn't compete as much as the other. I have to say that I'm not liking. He's one guy who's like born to win. When things are not going his way, on his face, you can see the disappointment, and yes, you can only feel. But you know that sport, the game is just a game.
I'm not feeling sorry for him yet because it's not over yet. He's not lost yet. It's not over till the fat lady sings. Remember yesterday when he was leading 14-10, I think more than 95% of the crowd thought
They
it was
thought
a
it
done
was
deal.
done, including myself. I thought it was done.
Exactly. And more than 90% of this crowd thinks this is a done deal. I'm not writing him off in any way yet.
It is the biggest celebration I ever saw after a money match yet. The fans, you know how the crowd just roared him on to the victory, and when he won, this place just became a party. I didn't know that chairman he was that fanatic as he was. He looked like a very ordinary guy. I couldn't believe watching pretty much a member of the Zimbabwean parliament celebrating as much as he did, and he's having a very big interest in this one. Yes, he's Kelvin's sponsor. He knows that yesterday it was 1,000. Maybe today it will be 2,000 more.
Maybe. Just maybe. But it's not over till the fat lady sings. Let's see.
It's not over until it's over.
I
Definitely.
actually thought Jeremiah would clear the frame here after Kelvin scratched the after the in off. But it was not to be. Was it that difficult
He's
for him?
not himself. At one time he was playing that one of those shots and took a very, very deep breath. That is a sign of someone who is really not feeling himself. And you know, the match is first played in the mind before it is played by the hands. When your mind is not at peace, when your mind is not at ease, it is very difficult to perform.
Maybe, you never know. And I think it might be unfortunate that there might very well not be an opportunity for a rematch here because I hear Calvin is set to take off for Harare in a couple of hours. So I think this will be the last the two get to dance here for a while.
One thing I like about him is starting to inspire another generation of players. He's already a manager. He sponsors the boy, a player. I'll call him a boy because of his age. Sango, I hope you know the guy.
Oh, yes, I know. He was here over the weekend for the Queen's International. Very good player, too. Very nice upcoming player.
Yeah,
Very young and talented.
him and another Zambian boy whom I'm forgetting his name, the one who represented was it under 16 Heibo Championships. I'm looking forward to them, especially in 2-3 years from now. And then a very big generation of Zimbabwean young boys, if you know family man Richard, then a few other players. I think the sport on the continent is in good hands.
Yeah, the future is bright. How's that for a good shot? But he's blocked off the path to the corner. I mean, to the center pocket there. I think a double was in order, but he could hook. You see the yellow on the right side.
Now,
Go for a hook shot.
all right, actually, that is good game reading from yourself. And now see the possibility. It shows that he never shy of at what is resulting from here.
And
No-
wrong ball in now.
Not only is he playing not so well, he's also a little bit too unlucky.
Yeah, one too many mistakes or unfortunate instances that have come his way. Can Calvin clear this? This looks so complicated
Yeah.
for someone like you. Yeah.
When I'm not a player in general terms. Now, the only reason why I'm a little bit disappointed in Jerry's performance in this Zimbabwean state, I thought he was getting back to his best. Last year he wasn't playing so well until the end of the year. He made the tour in Uganda, went to Kenya, even in South Africa. Things were not working out, but at billiards in Zambia, he reached some level. Then went to Grand Michana, then he came third. Then before coming here, he won a long race against Caesar, the only race in the history of the African continent in which we had 15 apples from one player, red and green combined. So I thought I was going to see the best of him in this comp that was just ended at the money matches. In the comp, he was generally okay, but his performance against Kelvin in these two money matches for me has been wanting, and he has to go back to the drawing board, irrespective of what happens in this match, which nonetheless is seemingly just about to be won by Kelvin.
So you know what? Let me just go back a bit. Not that it matters much, but when you're talking about the 15 apples that Jerry delivered in his match against Caesar 2 to 3 weeks ago there in KwaZulu-Natal, do you know what? Everyone keeps talking about 15 apples. That's the word that went around. But I was keenly following that match. It was actually 16. It was 15 way before the last frame. And was 15 frames, 15 apples already. And then he closed that off with an apple. I
With
remember
another
that
apple.
distinctly. And people kept it at 15. The record that was going around, it actually went to 16. Not that it matters much, but 16. 15 was a record and a half. That was massive. I think it's about snooker, potential stalemate. Well done.
There's a chance it could be a stalemate here.
I think a foul here is very difficult to avoid.
Very likely. Good enough. We have video evidence just in case there is disagreement, just in case he plays yellow first and the opponent may not agree. He has gotten to find the red.
That was nice and clean.
It was nice and clear, and he was very right to go slow, because had he gone hard, even on finding the red, I believe White Ball will be following that red into the pocket, especially off the yellow.
And I actually was applauding Jerry in my mind for rather going for a snooker than a stalemate there, leaving so little room for the cue ball to go through, making it very difficult for Kelvin to avoid a foul. Because I think here, a stalemate wouldn't have been as ideal.
A stalemate would suffice for him. Now he has to not only find the black, he also has to put it. If he doesn't put the black, most likely he will lose the frame. And for those of us, the neutrals, we are happy because most likely we are seeing more frames, not just Kelvin needing 2 out of 9.
And maybe even a decider. Oh, but it's really tense now.
I don't see
Yeah.
Kelvin allowing us to go that far.
Maybe Jerry can allow us. Starting now.
At least
One
you
frame at a time.
see flashes of his brilliance. Even on a bad day, yes, sometimes Jerry is Jerry. At least he
Look at how he
wins
puts the
what
stick down, the cue stick down, the cue ball still moving.
It's quite motivated.
The gambler's mentality, that's not really something that's a big deal for them. But it's a tall order. It's a really tall order here for Jeremiah. He needs a whole 7 against the 3 that Kelvin needs. In essence, from here on out, he needs to win 7-2 or less.
Needing
Or
7,
7-1 or 7-0.
needing 7 out of, is it 9?
Yeah. He mustn't let Kelvin get more than 2, and he needs to win 7. He hasn't managed to win 7-2 at any point here, and this unfortunate dry break can very well play to his disadvantage.
Do you think Kelvin is going for the yellows or reds?
I think
As a
yellows,
player
yellows.
yourself, yellows, especially because of those three yellows near the corner pocket on the right, which are occupying most of the pocket, and yes, there is a red behind them.
I think
But
it's yeah.
maybe the reds.
But red is a lot more difficult to map out a pattern. Look at that red near the bottom right corner pocket. But maybe he may go for it. Maybe he has a plan for that red near the bottom. Oh yes, and it's gone for the red.
It could go in off the cushion and off the yellow if it can't pass direct. There is a chance. These are very elaborate players. It's the ball he's playing right now. Off the cushion, not even off the cushion. He was saying space which we are not even seeing. Unfortunately, he seems to have gotten himself snookered at least partially. There's discussion as to whether white ball is touching the red. Yes, they do agree, the players, that white is touching the red. Kelvin simply needs to play white ball off the red. As long as it contacts the cushion, it is a legal shot. With black ball rules, he's assumed to have played the red because playing into a touching ball is illegal. Jerry to try and find the yellow off the cushion. Finding it will be easy, potting it not so much.
He even almost fluked. They almost snookered right back.
Maybe it was his intention at the end of the day.
Do you think Kelvin can clear here? I think all balls are looking all right. If you look at the red, well, there's one problem red near the bottom center here, but he can easily solve it when he pots the one red and
The one close to the
yes,
center pocket.
exactly.
Naturally, white is played off the one further against the cushion, and the frame could be open once and for all, and maybe Kelvin could make it 19 in the next 1 or 2 minutes. He's becoming ever more determined as a player. These tours that he has been having in Tanzania, here in Zimbabwe, in Uganda, are making him more solid, more determined, with character and with nerves of steel, irrespective of who his opponent may be. That was a very crucial pot.
And I actually thought it was a snooker from this angle. It looked like he was snooking.
Most especially that white was so close to the cushion, and
Exactly.
there's a little space for him to manipulate the white ball. Now he's in business. If he's 1914 up, you can only worry, especially if you're watching from Durban, which is Jerry's hometown.
And for Jerry's sake, I hope he manages to stage a comeback here. Oh, cue ball a little too close to the object ball. I mean, when the cue ball is in such close proximity to an object ball, it kind of intimidates me. But maybe not for players like these.
The bridge is not quite easy,
Yeah.
but yes, these guys have been in these situations more times than before. Not only does he have to put, he needs to spin white ball backwards, use cushion to support his movement towards the direction where there's the black, and that one seems to be, in my opinion, okay. He could have a cut of that yellow ball, which is not so easy, to the center pocket, maybe corner pocket on the top, and which unfortunately, maybe having another yellow intercepting its movement. Remember, he has little sight of the black, not as much as he would want. This one, to make a very big recovery to the center pocket, it is a miss, almost a foul there. Jerry gets a chance at least to play. There is an opportunity for him to put that yellow ball to the center pocket where there is the black, especially when he plays it off the black. Once he plays slow, there is a chance he could be potted. Not so obvious a pot though. Remember, Arrested 21 has Kelvin needing only 3, while Jerry needs 7 out of 9. He just played his opponent's ball dead. I think that is good brains, good thinking, and good execution. Snookered Kelvin still has to find the black, which black is almost frozen and just in between two of Jerry's reds. Most likely he'll be finding the black. Yes, he does. At least he avoids the foul. Here comes Jerry. Now, even Jerry being Jerry, I would doubt that he will want to go for this frame with one visit. He needs a free shot that will free the black, and then hopefully for him, go for the frame and for all. Kelvin has to be very careful here. He has to play intentionally to find the black. There has to be bona fide attempt to play the black, or else it's one of those times when the rules can come against you. He will want to find the black off 1, 2 cushions, maybe 3. That was something quite stubborn. He had trying to use the jaw of that center pocket to support the movement of the white ball towards the position where there is the black. It was always going to be very unlikely that he would be finding it. For Jerry to go for this frame, he may have to use the free shot to open up the black and then go for the frame once and for all. Maybe the resulting position of the balls is not exactly as he wanted, especially the black. And I want to believe that while he can pot, he will still need to play another snooker to try and make it realistic that he will finish the frame in any of his next visits of the table.
I have a feeling he might not snooker here. He may go for a cannon.
Yes, he can, most especially that is Jerry. If you look at the white, the yellow near the white, once he puts it, naturally the white ball could open up the yellow that is frozen right against black. Both balls could be in space, but now with Jerry decides to snooker, one of those snookers which you know that even when your opponent finds the black, it could benefit you instead, such that once he finds the black, he doesn't open up Kelvin's yellow.
But I like the fact that Jerry went for snooker instead of attack cannon, that kind of thing. He's being riskless here, which is a very good thing, especially at this juncture here.
This juncture, it's not time to take risks here.
That was so close by Kelvin. I think, just a little more power. I think he would have gotten that black, but it doesn't want to open it up for Jeremiah. But he can still be snookered. So I'm not sure how much of an advantage that is. Either way, I think he's caught between a rock and a hard place. Kelvin, that is. If he plays it hard, he opens it up for Jerry to finish. If he plays it soft, leaves it dead, leaves it in that position where it's very easy to get snookered again. It's just a tough position for Kelvin here, and definitely advantage to Jerry. Maybe 15-18 loading.
With that kind of game reading, I want to watch you play one of these days.
I can kill you, Peter, again.
Jeremiah Naido, the giant South African. I like to say that he is down, but not hit out. By the way, the last time I saw him make a comeback this big when he was 4 frames down is when he was in Kampala playing for the same stake, $2,000 against Caesar. He needed to win the last 4 frames of the match to bring the victory home. He has not given himself the kind of white ball he wants. It has to be a perfect rail drive. He instead decides maybe to go safe, play safety, and as safe as possible he could. That was so close to a foul. He has to be very careful as a player. Don't interfere with the movement naturally of the white or any of the balls in the table mechanism. If your opponent does a fail, the rules can punish you with the loss of frame. Jerry now being tempted to play a bank of the cushion to the center pocket. It is a miss. Kelvin will be hoping for a better white ball than this. That could suffice, most especially when you have the potting ability of Kelvin. Where do you think he's taking it, Priscilla?
Most likely to the top right corner pocket. I see Jerry's very disappointed himself. I am too. I mean, he applied the wrong spin. Okay, he's back in business. When he was going on to the black there, that right English was totally unnecessary. It made it almost impossible for him to cut that ball. He's back in business heavily. The reason why he's trailing by such a large match. Okay, not so large now. It's 15-18. But in the first half of the game, it wouldn't have been quite a big issue. But at this point, when we're nearing the end, it's a bit scary. Yeah, it's a bit nerve-wracking.
In the end of the day, he may tell you that there is no bad win. At least he got to win the frame. At least he pulled one back. At least the match is still alive.
Yeah, with Kelvin needing 3 frames and Jeremiah needing double that. Frame number 34 out of a possible 41. Kelvin breaking. Good break there, nicely breaking and potting. Balls nicely open. I think the reds are good. Jeremiah just taking a peek there just to make sure there's no touching balls, that the cue ball's not in contact with the yellow. It's confirmed that, and I think this is a done deal with the yellows. And I think he'll definitely go for the yellows here. Without too much trouble, he can clear. Oh, and trouble already it is. Chance to Jerry here. It's a fight and a half. I'm loving the fighting spirit I'm seeing in him. He's gunning for the red. Oh, okay, interesting ball choice. I thought he'd go for a combination. But hey, they have a mind of their own, these players. Nevertheless, whatever it is he's planning here, I hope it works out for him. For his own sake, I still need to see a decider. For selfish reasons, like I said earlier, and then if we get to that, may the best man win. I'm really not rooting behind any of the two, as I'm a fan of both. But just at the end of the day, may sport be the winner, may pool be the winner. 3 reds to go in no time. Good attacking, very quick too. Possibly the 16, 18 and loading. The black winner is closing the table, but anyway. His keyboard, the ball before last. A nice right English spin there, just to not allow the cue ball to go too far. And minimize the range between the red and the cue ball. There. One good pot there. I think it should be home and dry. Just don't mess it up. Well done. He's down to the black in one visit. Well done, Jeremiah. All right, 2 frames separate these two. It's looking brighter and brighter here for Jeremiah. Kelvin is just also a quick recess break. Just hang 10. Action will resume shortly. All right, and action has resumed here after the break. Frame number 35 out of a possible 41. I was about to say maybe decider loading, but I think a lot of you have taken me to town about my lack of deciders or my foreseen deciders. But yeah, it's always for selfish reasons. I like to prolong the encounter. But you never know. You never know. Jerry's pulled back 2 straight frames from 14-18. He's crawling back. It's just 2 frames behind Kelvin. It's really still any man's game. Kelvin needs 3. Jeremiah needs 5. Anything is possible. Tall order against the very much informed Kelvin here. But never say never. It's not over till the last whistle blows. Ah, lovely skill shot there. He cruises on. Krutman Shaker says Hero will win this. Mark my words. It's still any man's game, although a little more favoring Calvin at the minute. He's in the lead, but that mistake could cost him. Let's see. Can Jerry punish him? He's definitely going to try. Can he clear this? The green machine, Ganda Ganda, one of SA's finest. Hails from the province of KwaZulu-Natal in South Africa. One of the best players on South African soil. Versus one of the best players on Zambian soil. Losak-based Kelvin Gandu. What a show, what a game. Such entertainment. Good feast for our eyes. I'm definitely taking notes. to use on Peter one day. If he agrees to a match. Anyway, Kelvin measuring away here. Can he possibly squeeze past that red at the bottom right corner pocket? Very ambitious, but worth a try. Ooh, very well done. Very well executed. Such precision. I think this is now going to be a tactical frame of sorts. None of them is backing down. Skill shot loaded successfully. Crowd claps. Very impressed that shot. Brilliance. That is what I call brilliance. Can he execute the next shot just as brilliantly? Maybe go defensive. Ooh, that's a powerful shot. Went down with such a loud thud. I'm loving the confidence. Maybe he's still another bank shot to come. Or maybe he can develop the red near the black. If he doesn't bank it. Ooh, that shot gave me goosebumps. Jeremiah is putting up quite a show here. Very good account of himself is putting up. Really fighting hard. Maybe that equalizer may be loading. But if he lets Kelvin back on the table, it might not happen. You never know. Kelvin's really queuing well as well. It's a really tricky one. It's getting more and more tense here. The adrenaline, my oh my. Sometimes I feel as though I even feel more pressure than the players on the table, the players themselves. Again, I'm sure they're feeling pressure, but are they? Well, I'm definitely feeling a bit of an adrenaline rush here. Feeling tense for them. I feel like I'm heavily invested in the game, but ooh, check that key ball movement, that position, making sure it's nice and close. Precision. That was a frame and a half. A killer finish. Definitely applause worthy. Ganda is gandari, like somebody said. All right, finish there. Just one frame separates the two. It's any man's game. That decider may be looking more and more likely. I'm feeling a little tense for Kelvin as well. Hoping he won't let the handbrake, the mini handbrake engaged by Jeremiah get to him in any way. Jeremiah has just won 3 straight frames. And it's crunch time. It's getting tense. It's hot in here. Indeed, Earl and Patrick, you say, what a beautiful finish from Jerry. I know, right? Let's see the next break for his sake. I hope he breaks some pot. Oh, yeah, he does. A couple of balls. Table open. His fans urging him on. I think he can pot center red, closing table, developing the other red next to the cushion and shoot away. Shouldn't be too difficult. A bit of a side spin. Maybe mapping out the whole table, I think. I think if he manages that cannon there, the rest will be basics or a formality, like Peter would say. That's if he's even going for that. Okay, he's opted for something different. I suppose a cannon would have been a little more complicated there. Looking at the cue ball position, maybe now. He's going to try it now. Very impressive. And 3 reds to go. I think this may very well turn into a green apple. Kelvin's angry here. Not liking the fact that Jeremiah has engaged a handbrake on him. Showing us his fierceness here. Divorce says if it goes to a decider, Kelvin is likely to win, given that Jerry might make a mistake. FYI, remember they're both prone to mistakes. Everyone is prone to mistakes, but you never know. Tinavuze Thomas Doe says, Priscilla, what did I say? Ganda to win undecided. Okay, you never know. Let's see. All right, down to the last red. I think it's safe to say it's game down, and once again, 2-frame lead. Jerry really needed this frame to equalize. But hey, you never know. Let's see how it plays out from here on out. And it's a done deal. And one sweep, good one there, good attacking. Slowly climbing up the hill, just needs two more. Jeremiah needing a double that. He's capable of it. A lot of work to achieve that. He's quickly racking and preparing to break next. For his sake, I hope he breaks some pots. No, nothing drops. He looks very disappointed there. Let's see, can Kelvin finish? I think he's gunning for the yellows. They do look better placed, I think. Ooh. He's quite a gentleman apologizing for the fluke. He failed to go for the, well, he failed to pot the ball he was going for, but fluked. Anyway, like they say, luck and skill do go hand in hand. A little bit of lady luck played his part there. You can never win just by skill alone. Sometimes, once in a while, you do need a little bit of luck on your side. A heck of a lot of skill and a little bit with a touch of luck should do you good. Sydney Mumera predicting 21-20. You never know. Still very possible. Anything is possible here. Careful not to scratch, Kelvin. Okay, he's all right. Good attacking here from Kelvin. The one yellow remaining. I think this is as good as gone for him. Yellow looks easy enough. Victory is closer for Kelvin here. But let's not speak too soon. You never know. It's shooting very confident, and the black is down. He sits on top of the hill. 20-17 is the scoreline, as some of his fans are screaming, one more. He just needs one more to walk away with the $2,000 win. Yeah, and Jerry, 4 frames. It's been a tough one for Jerry here. Straight here, not allowing Kelvin to win any. 8. From here on out, to watch anything from 1 to 4 frames. This could be the last if Kelvin wraps it up now, or the whole 4 frames if Jerry manages a comeback of 4 straight frames. Something he has not managed to do today yet. Let's see, maybe he can, maybe not, maybe not. Let's see quality of the break here. It may determine a lot. Frame number 38. Griffin Stambulis predicting 21-8 into Kevin. Skumbas Zondua is predicting 21-17. Okay. Kelvin breaks and pots there. Not looking too good for Jeremiah. I'm sure he'd have hoped for a dry break here. Can Kelvin clear? Can Jeremiah stop him in his tracks? Could this be deja vu of what happened yesterday? Jeremiah was leading 14-10 in a race of 15, and somehow Kelvin managed to win 5 straight frames in the last minute. Could we see a repeat of yesterday? You never know. Let's see. Either way, may the best man win. May pull the winner. Table closed. Yeah, it's the yellows for Kelvin. One ball at a time, inch closer to the finish line. If he makes no mistake, he'll smile by sending them a Kanya Katacha say rematch to okay. There's most likely not going to be a rematch here if nothing changes. According to the plan, Kelvin should be set off the jet of Tahara in a couple of hours to the capital, 440 km away. So this may be the last time these two get to dance in a while. The last time we get to match up in Bulawayo in a while, unless Kelvin changes his plans. Jerry might be wanting a rematch, but you never know. You never know. Nothing is set in stone anyway. Down to the last yellow here. Can he clear? Maybe black could be set to go to center at the top there. Or even a corner pocket there in bulk at the top. I think after this shot, the white will move all the way back here. Careful not to snooker yourself. He may be partially snookered here. He can still get his flat, but I'm not too sure about a pot to center here. I think he wants to go hook shot. You could also try to cut thin to the top left corner pocket to go. It's a lot harder than the initial plan, which was to just cut it to center. But let's see, maybe magical shot loading. Maybe a killer shot to round this off. That gave me goosebumps. Killer finish from Kelvin there. Tough luck to Jeremiah. Congratulations to Kelvin winning 21-17. What a show he put up there. They did put up quite a good fight. A very good value for entertainment. Yeah, definitely was worth our time. Yeah, watching and enjoying the show. Tough luck to Jeremiah once again. He did put up a good fight. Well done, Kelvin. He's smiling, happy to walk away $2,000 richer here. That's it from me from now. Priscilla, plus the voice. Till next time, stay cool, play cool, and be blessed. I'm out.
Thank you.
I think it should be Manabasirika.
Okay, just for a quick interview with our champion for the day, Calvin Fickety. Calvin, how do you feel after the win? How was it for you? How was the game?
First and foremost, congratulations to myself, and I feel excited to win this match. Definitely, it's one of the biggest match in the continent that we go now. I feel excited to add a victory.
I can see it's definitely written all over your face. Your excitement is all over. You did really, really well. I personally think you've improved a lot. You've been sessioning a lot. It's paying off. It's really showing in your game. It's very reflective in your game, as well as your performance in the Queen's International, managing to make it into the money bracket, and here grabbing a lot of money against the mighty Jeremiah. He's feared by many, but you put up quite a good show against him and conquered. Congratulations. Any more races we can look forward to from you?
Yeah, I have a list tomorrow with the video in Harare. So this tonight I have to travel to Harare. And then I have a match also with Eshka, also with Maluva, but those two are not yet confirmed. But for the video, it's confirmed we are playing tomorrow.
So no potential rematch here for Jeremiah. Couldn't happen, maybe?
Definitely the match can happen. We'll have a talk. If you say we want to play a match, that means the video's match I can postpone it to play it on Friday.
All right, I can see you're ready for game anytime, anyway, any place. Just call on you. I'm sure you're ready for anything, even a rematch. Congratulations once again. You put up quite a good show. Good luck in your upcoming ventures and travel safely to Harare. Thank you, guys. Once again, that's it from me. I'm out. My name is Priscilla. Chris the voice.
Hello. What do you want? That's why it's an interview with Adiriambo. That's who I'm going to